Alright, so I gotta gear up for the League War. Although I just blew all my manpower protecting against protecting France from its aggressors. And of course it's attacking again, helping the Scots as it were. The Scots that look like they're losing horribly to England and Tyrone, the Unholy Alliance. So let's see. Despite helping them, they don't like me a whole lot for it. So I need manpower. Manpower recovery speed. Honestly, I get sometimes confused between manpower recovery speed and... Is this what makes you get manpower faster, or is this what makes you get troops to the front lines faster? Because that's a fairly notable distinction. Ah, sorry, sneezed. Oh, Muscovy Trebizond exists? Oh, right. Oh. Wait, Karaman's independent. No, it's not independent. Oh no, but it's allying. It's vassals, fellow vassals. So they're all gonna gang up on the Ottomans. Oh, look at that, Liberty Desire. Ottomans shot itself in the foot. I'm surprised they didn't at least release the Byzantines. It's kind of funny how that worked out. They do seem to have forced religion on everybody. The Ottomans are conversion happy now. They don't seem to be, though. Well, they did convert this land. Although they might have vassalized. I think they vassalized and converted. The AI likes to convert its vassals now, apparently. Persia is looking big. Guess the Timurids aren't going to be much worth talking about. I do have some rebels. Holstein. Oh, I'm coring this. Oh, that's right, because I declared war on Riga, and took Riga and Holstein in that war. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. Number 3, great power. Muscovy's claiming the crap out of me. I think I should return the favor. As far as my allies go, let's see who needs to be reminded how benevolent I am. The Poles and Brandenburg could use a little. Unlawful territory is going to piss them off a little bit for a while, but that'll be fine. So around 1550, I believe, is where the League War starts to come into play. Oh, what's this? My leader is giving me another choice here. I can take money, I can take prestige and get an advisor, or I can take the prestige and get a really good advisor because I'm a zealot at half price. I'm already paying a lot for an advisor at half price. get a theologian. He's only 41. Although apparently after 40 is when they start to... Yeah, between 41 and 43 they gain 2% death risk. I know the money's not much, but I kind of feel like it's a better option for me. Especially since I can get another guy out of the clergy because they don't hate me. Yeah. Oh, it looks like Norway's being converted off my my religious center, which is going to be great when I integrate them. And Bohemia is my ally too. Oh, I need a royal marriage with them. No, they're not my ally. They were my ally and they broke it off for some reason. This is fine. He likes me, I like him. So we've got a few complaints, but you know. Nobody gets along perfectly. If I could give the burgers just a bit more power, I could get more dip. Got lots of favors with Lithuania. Ooh, infantry combat ability. Very nice. I have a lot of favors racked up with a lot of people. Lithuania. Lithuania's going crazy here. Which is good because I don't actually want any of their land, just Polish land. So if I can eventually get them to help me take the Poles down, or at least keep them out of the situation, it could work in my favor unless they trade something. Wait a minute, the Teutonic Order's alive? How the hell did that happen? Huh. Spend that money I just got to get a base tax in Akershus. Sounds great. Ooh, that gave the burgers influence. Which means I can get 100 dip now. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Also, I didn't want them to have this province, did I? There are some provinces I wouldn't mind them having, though. Well, a couple of provinces. This one wouldn't be bad for them. It's very high base production. Although it's a center of trade. Sound toll, that's actually really good, plus 20. It's very good. Give me a lot more trade power here as well. If anything, though, I should just state this after Riga cores and give this to them. Because I'm collecting here in the Baltic. Alright, I'm not at war. Save a few ducats here. Lithuania recovered from religious turmoil, which they got no thanks at all to the Reformation. Was I improving relations with both of these guys? Max out Brandenburg. Ah well, those penalties will go away at the same speed, so they'll stay pretty much the same as this for a while. I like to see that they're allied with France because I'm hoping they become the head of the League War. As much as I want more quantity ideas, I really need that military tech. And Muscovy is well behind me in tech now, especially once I get that. Might want to consider rebuilding my fleet as well. Norway's got religious disorder. I'm guessing they're going to turn Protestant. Danish separatists in Norway. Oh wow. Or in Iceland. Well, that's interesting. The Danish separatists aren't giving them core. English? Oh, colonial nations spying on me? Okay. See a little bit of the natives now. Here's an Inti. Some totemists. Norway's over there. Supposedly there's a way through, it's probably right here. If I were to guess. Apparently I'm hearing rumors of plans to invade each other from the natives over there. So, you know, good for them. What's Muscovy's army size? Because if I have time, I want to take more of their land to improve my own standing militarily. Geez, 64,000. From this little army. Well, once I get that Miltech, it'll be fairly easy to push into them. Theodoro and Trebizond, of course, are not threats whatsoever. Gazi Kamuk is also a Ottoman vassal. And I could use an extra relations. What can I get that with? Could get Bohemia back. That wouldn't be bad. The Ottomans have too many diplomatic relations, so they're probably not going to get any allies. Although they have two. As much as I love the French, I don't think it matters. And the English, but they have rivaled me. I wonder if I could convert Munster. Just too big. Russian force limit being over mine is... Especially since Lithuania wants to claim all of them for itself. And I don't want to piss off Lithuania. Could also consider swapping out adult baptism for... Yes, that's good. Remove this. Let's get discipline plus 2.5. And when the war breaks out, I'll probably grab... the morale one too. Let me look up manpower recovery speed. I want to know exactly which of the interpretations I have it actually does. Recovery rate of province manpower. Okay, so this is actually really good for me, because that's what I need to refill my pool. So it's not getting them into the front. Good to know. Why are these ships not healing? Guess there's a button for that. Not being at war also has the benefit of letting my autonomy drop down, which in turn will make me stronger, so there's something to be said for that. You know what I could do? I could just bump Lithuania's trust up a whole bunch. That won't hurt. Do Poland's a little bit too. I want to keep at least 20 trusts just so I can 20 favors just so I can call them into multiple wars if I do something and screw up. So apparently you can't form Scandinavia until Admin Tech 20 anymore. Otherwise I'd probably be forming it right now. 50 admin or... This gets autonomy. Well, I think that's a no-brainer. Ability wants more land. You can have that Gallia. Not a great province, but it has a fort. Not that I think that does anything, but there's that. Oh, my forts are all raised, by the way. They shouldn't be. Some of these forts can also kind of go. I just don't need them. In fact, this one... What is it even defending against? Local unrest is pretty much gone. Except for in Riga. But the Regans don't look too keen to rise up, so... Yeah, that can go. Wasn't paying attention to my spy network. Well, I can still grab a claim. Who is that? Morea. They're going to support Ottoman independences. They're paying Hejaz to fight the Ottomans, I suppose? Yep. I'm not supporting independence yet, but I expect them to. Quarter reduction of Charles X. Historical event, apparently. Charles Gustavus was selected as Crown Prince. Charles Gustavus' selection as Crown Prince came about only with promises of change for the peasants and burghers at the Riksdag of 1650. Thus, when it succeeded Christina to the throne in 1654, he felt an obligation to lighten their burden as well as strengthen the state finances. As always, there were only two real ways of accomplishing this: reduction or increased contributions from the aristocracy. With great reluctance, the nobles agreed to a limited reduction. After all, increased contributions were almost the same thing as paying taxes, something nobles simply didn't do. So I can lose autonomy everywhere. I can get a tiny bit of money, or I can get a free stab. Should probably have sent that spy back to Muscovy. Claims aren't anywhere near as important as they used to be, but they're still effective. French alliance, here I come. There we go. I hope that doesn't mean they've been weakened heavily or something. Alright, the blue blobs. Well, I might as well just declare on Norway, since my truce with them is going to be up before there's any other issues. And Norway is a pushover. Supply limits are horrendous out here. And I might as well spend a couple hundred ducats on a couple more galleys just to make sure that Norway can't pull anything. Not even, that was cheap. Upgrade my infantry, which is really good for me because I've got that superior infantry already. I'm not gaining corruption from that, am I? No, not that far ahead. I'm just trying to wait to see if I can get a slightly bigger cost reduction on those. Although I do want to buy around 1550 because that's when printing press can appear. Although, being a Protestant nation with decent development, I think I should be getting printing press no problem. August 48. So I got half a year. Believe Norway. Oh, they're too big to full annex. Wow. Really? They have been developing heavily in Trondelag. Huh. Alright. How are the institutions doing? Muscovy is getting nothing from me because we're not friendly. Oh, that's right, because we're not friendly. It's not crossing the borders. So they can't get colonialism. Poland and Lithuania are getting it from me. Slowly. That means Muscovy is going to continue to suffer and fall further behind. Brandenburg hasn't embraced it yet either, which is mildly alarming. I need them to be up on their tech. Although apparently they get ridiculously good events for free now. Alright, it's getting close to that time when I need to have army morale. Move tax from Västergötland to Stockholm. Fine by me. Make Stockholm even better. Scandinavia soon? I need Tech 20 admin to do that. I would love to. Not that it does me a whole lot of good. I don't think it even turns you into an empire. Yeah, admin 20. I know I've done it earlier, so that was a change at some point that I didn't notice. According to the wiki, it only turns you into a kingdom as well. Which, you know... which I already am. Feudal monarchy. Oh no, I'm not. Yes, I am. Oh, current government rank is kingdom. Yes. What is my development? 574. Making a lot of money now. My taxes went way up. Peacetime can be pretty good. Not to mention more power in the Baltic. There's my secondary general, that's not so bad. Okay, I'm building some galleys, but I'm gonna want some... I think I'm gonna want some, transports here. That's a lot. I won't go over forest limit. I could, but I won't. Truce over, they've got no friends. They've got no lives. Because I am going to show them my superiority. To Trondelag. Not to mention, I am 2 techs ahead of them. Rival of our rival. Ottoman opinion? Can I get Ottoman opinion up to 100? It's close, but I think I can do it. Let me think. Let me not do something stupid, though. So we're at 46. Or maybe I can't do it. No, not without sending them money. I'd prefer not to. Protect against Castile. Have an army equal or larger to Castile of 40. That I can do. That I can and should do. 39, so I just need a couple of men. Let's get a few more cannons. For one. We'll just see how that goes. Where's his army? The Norwegian army is completely AWOL. I know these are galleys, but I'm going to use them. And I've protected against Castile. Well done me. I really don't want this mission. Two artillery here. I have 5 artillery. I need 6 for another bonus. This guy's coming right up to the front. Remembering that I can cause people to break their alliances is going to be important. And he gets heretics. Austria declares on Ravensburg. Alright, they're gonna come engage me. This game is weird. Guess it depends on what you're coming from. Okay, so I took the mountain penalty because apparently this is their land. I'm just gonna ditch this mission so it doesn't keep showing up. Also, I need to be over here. And it didn't matter. So I came to this game from CK2, so I know it's different, but you can certainly adjust to it. Tyrone got his shit together. Allied with England. Well, at least England won't have the whole island, right? Go there so I can loot. There's my transports. All 3 of them. Oh no, you don't. Yeah, this is very different. Tyrone allied England, that's what happened. Huh, free skill 2 theologian, not bad. Popery Act. Take measures to reduce Catholic influence by offering money to anyone willing to witness against a Catholic priest or bishop that has been apprehended performing religious services. Oh. Religious conflict is dark. I do not want to lose one base tax anywhere. Also don't want to give them a whole lot more power than they already have. That's a lot. I'm going to steal a base tax from this province. Oh, Hearts of Iron is a whole different animal as well. I haven't played it, but I've watched a good chunk of it. They've all got their own distinct flavor. Which is good, really, because if they were all the same game, why would you have more than one? You know what? I'll lose the base tax. And I'll... Shit. Okay, I'll call it Diet, and I'll demand military power. And we'll just leave it at that. Let a couple of men up on the boats, and we'll go island hopping. I don't imagine I'm going to be able to get a whole lot. Can't demand all these. I can demand all these. But I need Trøndelag. That's just such a good province, and it's my culture. I like these islands, but most importantly, I like the mainland. Frankly, islands are a huge pain in the ass. It would be nice to have one of them so that I could make claims if I wanted to in the future. And this one gives me the ability to claim both sides of this sea area. Sadly, I can't force his religion, but I can take some money, whatever he's got left after this, at least. Impressively, Norway had 0 casualties in that war. Because the only army... Well, they did, but they were all at sea, so I didn't count them, apparently. Okay. Oh, hi Danish separatists. Got something to say about that. The growth of the printing industry, the ability to mass produce the written word, would revolutionize the spread of information in many ways. The early modern society. In many ways. Wait. The ability to mass produce the written word would revolutionize the spread of information and, in many ways, the early modern society as a whole. Pioneered by Renaissance men such as Venetian printer Aldus Manutius. The new art helped fuel the Renaissance by making the translated classics more widely available. Later, the Reformation benefited greatly from the ability to spread critical publications and translations of the Holy Scriptures. Now that printing has matured as a technique and spread throughout Europe, editions have grown, and hundreds and thousands of copies of everything from religious and political pamphlets to instructions in how to behave or scientific treatises are circulating the continent. With print shops growing ever more commonplace, rulers have found it hard to contain the new technique, as the comparatively easy means of production means censorship can be sidestepped by moving business across a border or even just changing the name on a title page. I think I'm the person who got it. Yeah! This changes everything. I get 100 of every point. I get 20 prestige. Vostergotling gets center of printing until January. Institution spread plus 10% for the rest of the game. This changes everything. Awesome. I was hoping that would happen. So it can happen, it can appear in a random... Oh, it's just this province that gets institution spread. Whatever. That's pretty minor. But it can happen in any Protestant province or in a German province. Essentially, that's how it goes. So being a Protestant nation with a lot of territories, I thought there was a pretty good chance, and it worked out. So this is getting autonomy, because I don't want to deal with that crap, ever. Frankly, I don't need my forts to be up. Although this one wouldn't hurt necessarily, but there's a while to go on that. Early reformers. When news of the Protestant faith spread to our land, we were among the first to accept it. Damn straight. We know where the future of the Christian faith lies, and while less enlightened nations may take their time to get there and need to be dragged along, we march proudly toward it. Fortunately, we are not surrounded by these fools on all sides. The rulers of a neighboring country have taken the same admirable path, freeing themselves from the clutches of the Pope and educating themselves in Protestant theology. The Church of Sweden may hold the foremost scholars, but there may yet be much to learn from others. Make Brandenburg like me? Make Brandenburg like me. The One Night in Paris achievement is a reference to Paris Hilton's sex tape. That's that's amazing. There's like no unrest here. Why is there so much more unrest in Holstein? Convert places to Protestant, remove Hamburg. Hamburg. Hamburg is a free city. It was allied to little old Lubeck, who... Did they lose more land? Or am I just seeing things in large... Is Brandenburg just growing and that makes them look smaller to me? So France. France. Tell me, France. I totally just forgot what I was looking for. Something related to League Wars, I'm sure, but I wonder if free cities would ever vassalize. Not likely in this case. Poland likes the Muscovites way too much. Bavaria's the emperor? Maria Antonia von Bossenheim. Well. Apparently a regency consort does not prevent an heir from being elected. Because Teresa, well, certainly is not a man. Which means the heir here is Maria Theresa von Habsburg, and that's why they couldn't get the throne. Which is really good, because Austria is going to lose a lot of its power now. Okay. Okay. I am too great for them, apparently. They unrivaled me. And they rivaled Bohemia. Which means the Bohemia is going to hate them. Good. They're allied. Wait. Why would Bohemia defend you? It wouldn't. Okay. Sure, whatever. First limit's up to 61. Okay, I'm pretty close to Muscovy's limits then. Now their limits largely come from their ideas, I think. Yeah. 50% more force limit. And they're probably taking... No, they didn't take quantity, which is a lifesaver for me. I may just have to go after them, carve out another chunk of land, and prepare myself for the League War. That's what this is all about. You know, it didn't occur to me, if I had taken one of these this island, I could have easily had a into the British Isles. Ah well. None of my concern. Now, because of the fort mechanics, I don't have to sit in the province to guard against them anymore, which means I can let them rise up by encouraging... Oh no. By just letting them get there. Ah, crap. I'm ignoring my spy networks again. Make sure to go after things that... oh, Lithuania backed off on its... Well, they got a diplomat now, that's nice of them. want to go after things that Lithuania doesn't want, because I want us to be friendly up until the point where they join the Catholic League, in which case I will be killing them mercilessly. If I can, I should also build a few more transports just so I can control... Why is it red? Over my force limit. Oh, well. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted at all. Say Austria was doing great power stuff. Are they still a great power? Well, they are. They're 7th. Ingermanland. I can't convert this? Oh, that's right. It had been converted before. For how long? A few more years. That's a shame. And this one I assume too. Sadly, Norway never converted, but some of his province got converted for me. Provinces. Alright, I don't think the Norwegian rebels are going to be much of a thing. Why is this one province so much worse? Oh, because I'm converting it, of course. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's move out to Muscovy. Lithuania will assuredly help me fight. If I'm lucky, they'll get into war with Kazan at the same time, and I can just really take advantage. I don't know how the Ottoman's vassals are not declaring war. I guess they just finished their other war, so maybe soon. Hopefully soon. I want to see them fall apart. I don't want to see my king die, though. A succession war between Lithuania and Muscovy. Ugh. It's a shame. That was a good king. Hopefully I can get a good heir. I need some new... Oh, apparently I had a weak... or an average claim. Well, luckily I get a lot of legitimacy. Hey! Queen Consort's good. Just give me a new heir. Yeah, that tanked my prestige by 8, my legitimacy by 8, but it should increase the rate at which it grows. 0.4 per month. Justifiable, I suppose. Okay, my army is smaller than it needs to be, and my tech is much better than Muscovy's, so Lithuania's is on par with them, at least. So what I want is just another 20 stack kind of army. Maintenance cost is pretty high, but I think it'll be worth it. Let's get rid of some of those cavalry and replace them with infantry. So it will put me over my force limit, so I just have to cancel one of them, or kill an infantry, or get rid of a mercenary somewhere. I like the idea of getting rid of a mercenary. I have one mercenary, apparently. Whom I can't get rid of until Viborg. Bye. No more cruelty and mercenaries for me, right? Oh, they added little icons here for all the unit types. Good stuff. Oh, now it's between France and Muscovy. Oh, that would be just perfect, wouldn't it? The new king is good at admin, isn't he? Oh, he's actually just crap at pretty much everything. But he has admin, so there's that. Focus is on admin. I don't know if that's the best, considering I'm trying to get military tech up. My quantity ideas for the big war, the big game. Yeah, let's focus military. I know I'm still behind on other tech, but it'll work out. Try to even out the armies a little bit. Make Aragon like me. Improve legitimacy. Okay, that's a pretty decent one, actually. How long is that going to take? Pretty long. Only lasts till the death of this guy. He's not that old, but I think free dip power, considering I barely get any of it anymore, is probably the better option. Claim Tver. One of the big reasons I'm declaring war, of course, is because I can't fall into a personal union while at war. So it gives me time to get myself a new heir. Great. So the merchant slandering has begun. this is the army that should have the general, the best composition. The other ones will be backup. Considering who I'm about to fight, I should probably get my forts going ahead of time. Trebizond and Theodora, do they have allies? Other allies? Just each other? Just each other. I can co-belligerent both of them if I want, but I don't really want anything from them at all, so I won't. This will be a cleansing of heresy, because I have the superior military tactics. I should be able to win battles pretty easily. And it'll let me take whatever I want. They have a lot of forts. Well, it's a lot of forts for me to take, I guess. I certainly don't need all of these forts active for me. In fact, I don't even think I need this one to... Oh, that's a lot of unrest suddenly. Leave those ones up. This one doesn't need to... Well, I don't want them... No, they'll go to Lithuania first. I don't need this active. Or this. Or this. Well, I don't want anything. Nah, if I let them surprise me there, I deserve it. Frankly, this one doesn't need to be active. Money or admin? Yes, I'm behind on admin tech a little bit. How's my institution growing, by the way? Oh, it's growing. Everywhere. 0.3 per month, 0.68 per month. Not very fast, in all honesty. Protestant or Reformed. State religions, Protestant or Reformed. That's the only thing that's growing for, except for these ones, in which case nearby province has it. Adjacent has printing press and loyal clergy present. Huh. Alright, well, it'll grow in time. It's not terribly concerning, I suppose. But at this rate, I might be able to just wait and, oh, not even colonialism spread everywhere here. Oh, it's because because Norway didn't have it. It's hard to argue against admin. Well, Lithuania's going to lose some battles for me, which isn't great, but I have full faith that I'll be able to pull this through. Even if they get me a negative ticking war score for a bit. If I get control of their land, I'll just be able to march to them wherever I want. Luckily, their capital is on grasslands, so I should be able to just take it without risking them coming in and attacking me. Per Brahe the Elder was a Swedish statesman and nephew of King Gustavus Vasa. Brahe was highly regarded by the king and distinguished himself during the Daca feud. He acted as governor of Stockholm Castle from 1540 and was awarded a place in the Privy Council in 1544. At the coronation of King Eric the 14th in 1561, Brahe was made Count of Visingsborg, and the accession, I think that's supposed to be Ascension, of King Johann III saw him appointed the Lord High Justiciar of Sweden, as well as Governor of Norrland. Neat. That's a statesman. A statesman... yeah. He'll be pretty good. Probably come back to him, since I am lacking in dip right now. If this guy's gonna want to go siege my forts, that would be great. See if Lithuania to hold on for a sec while I finish what I started. Not sure what the cannon's doing. My general and another army here. They're supposed to be even on tech, but this the Lithuanians just aren't keeping their men together. Well, I'm glad I focused military. He's got a lot of men. Well, why don't I go crush his armies and then come back? That's an annoying path. Never mind, I'll just siege Moscow with that one. If I can catch them in an enemy in a fort like this one, which has no defensive bonuses. Well. Can go save Kiev. Hey, Santian. I'm very good. How are you, man? I might get a crossing penalty, and by that I mean I will get a crossing penalty. But tactics are king. No question. is this? Hey, got Moskva. Let's take Ryazan before he converts this crap. What is it now? It is Muslim. Well, I don't want him converting our friends the Muslims, do I? No, sir. The AI is so spastic in this patch. I'm sorry, Muscovy, but I am taking everything I want. There's not a damn thing you're going to be able to do about it. Gonna go ahead and get admin tech before the tech penalty gets much worse. Sure, I'm gonna be the first one that embraces, or at least one of the first ones that embraces printing press, but there's a lot of enemies in the north. Bleeding in that Siberian winter. Pretty okay with that. Can't teleport my general there. Yes, prestige actually came up since the last time I looked, which was before the war. Rebels, what is this crap? Who rebels? If I were him, I would have dove on Ryazan while I was dealing with the rebels, but I'm not going to question the AI's judgment on that one. Lithuania's going to go liberate my lands. Perfect. If they want to retreat, that's okay by me. Ooh, he's getting brave with his stack here. See what he wants to make of it. 20th, 26th. I won't catch both of them. I'll catch one now. The other one's locked, so I got him. Granted, he gets a defensive penalty. France has called for a crusade against the Ottomans. Well, good for them. Stack wipe. I mean, they're winning in the north, but what's it really mean? You know? They can have the Novgorodian wastes. There's a chance to go for my capital. Granted. They're losing so much manpower just to that. I bet you their manpower is really pitiful right now. Then again, it's Muscovy, so never know. Oh yeah, their manpower is laughable. Right. I can afford 10 prestige loss. Improve relations with Hamburg. I think that's very doable. And I get dip rep for it. Which I'm rather fond of. Should really be spying on Muscovy because it will help me build those siege a little faster. Queen Consort Viltauta from Lithuania has impressed many men and women at the court with her sharp wit and extensive knowledge of the natural world. She has long been a collector of tomes on botany and chemistry, and she corresponds with several of our generation's brightest minds. Currently, one of these scientists are visiting our court as per our Queen Consort's invitation. They can be found discussing all sorts of new theories far into the wee hours of the night. Queen Consort Viltauta has asked us to make the scientist an offer, claiming that she would make a much better advisor than the Inquisitor Ludwig Hostfair we currently employ. You think he'd be better than the person that's at half price? Granted, this person's at half price as well. Or I could get 50 admin. You're 51 years old, 7% chance of death yearly. I don't remember what the natural scientist does. I think I'm going to stick with the admin. You know what? I'm going to look up natural scientist. I think I learned this by now. Production efficiency. Nah, I don't need that. Work harder for your place. Ludwig. Theodoro. I think what I'm going to have to do is start moving north with 2 of these armies and use the 3rd one to siege. I was hoping you'd get onto a fort, but the AI seems to be just carpeting instead. It's not that big a deal. You can't hold it. He's got 1 fort left, so. But I do want my general to be part of the attack force since he has 4 shock. I forgot about that. Well, good thing I have armies coming that way, right? The royal heretic, the people of Sweden were pleased with King Gustav I Adolf announced his marriage to Filtate. They say she's because she's from a Catholic nation. So I get national unrest for 10 years, or I can make Brandenburg hate me? And divorce her? Well, I kind of like the lady, so, no. They're just gonna have to be mad. Commence the Battle of Kexholm. Splat. And he became a siege specialist. Theodore was coming to help, but is going to arrive far too late. Theodoro's probably got better tech. Yeah, they do. Let's go ahead and merge up this army and take out the Muscovite. Stop my trade ships from trading for a bit so we can go to Stockholm, so I can attack him in my own fort. Or he's gonna just cheat and go through the fort. That's fine. Whatever. If he wants to go a really long way to get out of here, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go handle my rebels. probably fairly soon just get what I want. Considering I've got all the forts. Two can carpet Muscovy. Ooh. I don't like that. So what do I actually want? Because surely I can take it at this point. Lithuania wants... Got another militarist? What the hell? Lithuania wants this everything west of this line. So in order not to piss them off, I'm gonna start claiming up everything else. Rome, yes, that's the line. Even though the good stuff is on the other side. It's 100%. Nice and clean. Even Norway will forgive me for this one. 98% overextension. Find this entirely acceptable, and I can do it now, so there's no reason not to. I have just enough to core all of it. I didn't catch up on admin, didn't I? I did, I'm ahead of time. Beautiful. And now I've got the big name. I can't core Kazan. There are rebels on it, so I can't do much with it at all. Until I get my men back out there. That's not what I wanted as well. Castile rivaled me, of course they did. Well, apparently I already rivaled them, so I guess I can't be too hard on them for that choice. Now that I don't think this fort's useful anymore. Not sure about this one. It's not useful at the moment. Where's this? Basically nothing that's in the, not directly adjacent to one of the new provinces is really worthwhile. I guess everything over here is fine. Sure are a lot. This one is definitely redundant. Queen's giving me admin. Good for the realm, that one. And hey, I can make a couple of claims on Muscovy while I'm here. I have a feeling I'll be able to comfortably take these lands fairly soon. Hopefully Kazan holds on a little longer. Just one more tick, Kazan. Ah! It's a shame. That's going to add to the already high separatism, though. Because it wasn't my separatist, so I didn't get the minus 100. No, you stay here. You are the one that stays here. And the Ottomans are after me. Well, maybe it'll help me make friends with some other people. Still no sign of the League Wars. The dynasty of our noble king, Jägerhorn, is certainly a powerful one, although Gustav I Adolf, through Gustav I Adolf, they rule our nation and will do so for many years to come. However, even the great are sometimes in need of help. Thankfully, the Jägerhorn family has tied strong bonds to other great powers, such as the de Valois house, led by no other than King Louis XIV, King of France. His gracious wife Christina is a daughter of our own royal house and an invaluable contact. Perhaps we shall ask her if she can influence her husband to lend us a hand. Oh. So the French got a royal marriage with me. How do you see that? I'd love to be able to see who your who the queen consort is for another nation. well. Oh, so I can make a request and they can choose to accept or deny. So France really likes me, so hopefully that factors in. And for our army, administrative aid, a general. A general is pretty old, although it still doesn't show it anywhere in any tooltip. Admin, of course, is pretty good. Let's see what happens if I can do a general. Kazan's got no allies. Broken promises. Ah. It's okay, France. I still love you. Achievement unlocked, Gentle Persuasion. What is that? What did I just get? Have a siege specialist general win a siege. Oh, okay. So my general got siege specialization and then de-sieged a province. Just got the DLC looking pretty good. Well, I'm glad you think so. I'm enjoying it as well. I could make Muscovites a accepted culture. If I can remember where to do that. Let's see. Ah. I could do Finnish. Or is Finnish already? Finnish has been promoted to accepted status. Okay. And Novgorodian as well. Danish. I certainly don't want to do Danish, because that's in my culture group, and eventually I'm going to be an empire, and that won't matter. Finnish as well. That doesn't even need to be in there. But Novgorodian and Muscovite, I think I own all the Novgorodian land in the world. That I do. And Muscovite, I'm getting there. It does cause dip, however. The Danish provinces are so developed. They can give us 23% of what we have right now. 100 dip to make Novgorodian accepted. I think I want to do that. Yeah. Doran Persson was a Swedish statesman in the early 1550s who studied law at the University of Wittenberg and returned to Sweden with a letter of recommendation from the German theologian and reformer Philip Melanchthon. Melanchthon? He quickly distinguished himself and rose to become King Eric XIV's most trusted counselor as well as the head of the king's network of spies. Persson also acted as the king's prosecutor and was responsible for a large number of the 300 death sentences handed down by the High Court. He was widely seen as a Machiavellian figure, holding too much influence over Eric. After King Eric was removed from power, Pearson was arrested by the nobility and executed. After the decapitation, his dismembered body was displayed at Berkeberg Square. An excellent minister! Level 2 Spy Master. At half cost. That's worth considering. Forgot about my half price dip rep guy that's on deck. Oh, here he is. 3 ducats a month as opposed to 1.64. It's pretty much just over twice what we already have. Although this guy gives dip rep. I'll wait. I will wait. I do like diplomatic reputation. Muscovite is 2%. That's going to grow quite a bit. After these cores are done, which will reduce the revolt risk there. Disciplined advisor sounds good, although he's very old. $21 ducats on that gamble sounds fine. Alright, I got a goods produced modifier, as well as my land maintenance reduction. Still losing money, but that's almost entirely to corruption. Austria is paying off of the Ottomans' vassals' debts. Maybe the Desire's down. Are they at war with some of them? Like a portion of them? They are. But they didn't all band together in one group, which is a huge problem for them. Trading in fur, more prestige for me. I'm gonna get my dip tech up, which I want to do before it gets too much more expensive. There's a lot of separatism coming in. That event that increased my national unrest was a big problem. Heretic royalty. Hopefully the Novgorod separatists will go away soon enough. I should probably raise up this fort just in case these guys want to rise up, because they have a big problem here. Austria's just dumping money on those vassals. For some reason my taskbar wouldn't go away. Alright, now come on. And how far is that institution coming along? Oh, I got a couple more provinces. Wonder why these ones. What made those ones grow so fast? Apparently having more provinces around that are friendly is helping considerably, because Shaylin's growing really fast. Finn should be the same. No. Oh, that's from the development. But why doesn't Shaylin have it then, instead of Vigilant and Skana? You guys have the highest development ones around the one that's the source, but why doesn't Akershus have it then? Oh, it doesn't have a connection. Okay, so it's the friendly province modifier, it's just targeting the ones with the highest development. Alright, that should start spreading like wildfire pretty soon. Alright, spying on Muscovy is no longer very prudent. Keeping my relations up is. So Poland's getting a little hard to do for some reason. Heretic. Wonder if it's because they took religious ideas. No, it's the same here. Just that marriage and the mutual wars is factoring in pretty heavily. That's going to cost me. Alright, these will undoubtedly take their province and then move on to the nearby forts. Actually, I want to just take this one out so that my core finishes. Notice the Muscovites. Looks like it. Oh, the Regans are going to rise up. I don't have a fort right there. I need to get an army over there stat. A lot of these separatists are going to go away because the overextension's decreasing. Good thing I got my men over here, right? The general here to minimize losses, and Splat. Option to get that advisor again. It's 50 more free admin, as far as I'm concerned. Finally, those corruption costs are about down. Starting to get worried about the League War. Isn't that supposed to be shaping up sometime soon? Alright, that should be the last of the cores. And therefore the last of the corruption. Hey, Vaynard. How's it going, man? Weaker missionary strength and the clergy loses loyalty for corruption, or I could take a stability hit. I feel like I've got money. I'm gonna let this sit so I can convert while I'm doing this. How long does it last, actually? That's important. 10 years. I can deal with that. Make the clergy happy. Make the clergy mad. Seems good to me. Burgers will get over it. And I can embrace an institution. But I'm going to wait a little bit because this is going to... the cost is going to drop considerably. The spread is going to increase quite dramatically soon. I'm pretty good. And there goes some conversion strength. But it's fine. A couple more months per province. Hold up. After Emperor Joseph Ludwig I rejected the Protestants' confessional position at the Imperial Parliament, the Protestant Imperial Estates formed the League of Schmalkalden, with a joint army and treasury seeking ties abroad. The German Catholic states, feeling threatened by this new alliance, have regrouped into a Catholic League. The stage is set for a religious conflict in the Empire. Lithuania joined the Catholic League, which disappoints me greatly, Lithuania, by the way. I am now the leader. Could I... Is it possible to declare right now? It is. Should I just do that? Anybody know if you can join after the fact? Because I'd feel pretty good about that war right now. Especially since I can draw in my allies. But they could draw in their allies too, which is all of these people, which... Oh, holy crap. That's more than I thought. Problem here, France likes them. Not Lithuania, though. What do you mean? And I've still got all these rebellions that are going to have to fire. So this is their alliance network. It's really nothing. Papal State's probably the strongest one of that. So that's the starter. There's that Bohemian inheritance. What does that even mean? If they can't join after the fact, that this would stop France from joining. The Netherlands? No, that's Spanish. That's Castile. Just think about this. Yaroslavl, I could raise autonomy and get rid of the rebels. Lithuania, I could smack down with relative ease. And then move on. Poland will join me. That's okay. I do have Poland. That's pretty good. Yeah. I'm nervous though, because if I'm wrong, you guys sure they can't join the league after the fact? I guess it doesn't make much difference if that's the case. Alright. Let me step back and think about this a little bit, and if you've got any input, feel free to say so. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, grab a new drink, and consider if I want to do this before I eat dinner, because I haven't done that yet. So I'll be right back. I almost hit the stop streaming button out of habit. Alright, so, a friend of mine just mentioned that great power intervention might come into play here. So let's pay attention to who the great powers are. We got Ming, not gonna matter. Got me, France, Ottomans, Castile, England, Austria, and Aragon. There are no great powers except for me currently looking to engage in this conflict. Which means no intervention. Yeah, the Ottomans released a whole bunch of vassals before they fixed it, and they're rebelling. They'll be fine. I think, yeah. Austria is not a great power, I don't think. Or, if they are. Okay, they might be a great power. Yes, they are, but they're not in the league. They won't currently be involved in the League War. And if nobody else can join, then they won't be an issue. Can nations join the League or after it starts? No mention. YOLO. YOLO is what you say if you want to die. But, so, okay. If I think of it like this. I can start the League War now, before a lot of people join in. And fight this coalition. With Brandenburg on my side. And Poland, my allies. I could break up their alliance, but I'd have to have a truce. That's no good. If you were France, think about it this way, if you were France, could you join? I don't know. I've never tried to join League War after it fired. Trier. Friend. Nuremberg. Damn it. Nobody wants to break their alliances. Anhalt. Well, I won't be able to break any alliances. Brandenburg is in a very good place on military tech. Poland is not really, but they're not too bad. I don't want anybody else joining, and I think this is a risk worth taking. It's a shame that I can't get France in here because I don't have enough favors. I wish... There's no way to, like, gain favors, right? I need 4 more favors. Yeah, it's gonna be too long. Alright, I think I just have to fire before they, the Catholic League grows. It has begun. Alright, as far as my rebels go, Yaroslavl, I just don't want to deal with them, so autonomy up. Nizhny Novgorod, these guys are going to be a big problem. Nizhny Novgorod, they're here. I can raise their autonomy and let the missionary finish. I think that's probably most of it. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it, I'll raise autonomy. I don't want to deal with the rebels right now. And the Novgorod separatists are pretty much gone. So, let's go. To Lithuania. That improved my diplomatic reputation with Hamburg. I had forgotten that that was my mission. Alright. Conquer. Brush. No, thank you, that's fine. Okay. Probably not going to be able to embrace the institution for a while, but I don't think anybody else is either. Although it is spreading in northern Germany. That said, our enemies don't have it. Additionally, rather than have ideas, because I'm not going to be able to finish out these ideas before it really matters, I don't think. I might want to go ahead and change my religion. To give me more morale. Manpower recovery speed would be really good too. Maybe I'll switch that out later. For the translated Bibles. Alright, let's lower the speed a bit. Let's do this. Poland's got to get knocked out of this immediately. They don't block anybody from moving. Or not Poland, Lithuania. So I'm gonna go straight for the forts. Their armies are not that big. So I think this will be a relatively safe move. So there's the League War. It actually looks better than I expected it to be. Now, what kind of penalties do they have for piecing out? Religious League CB minus 50. So it's going to be hard to piece people out. That said, they're already working on getting rid of Anhalt. I don't like losing ducats, but I'm willing to loan up like crazy for this war if that's what it takes. I'm very pleased, though, that I don't have to fight Austria in this. It looks like everybody's dogpiling in Lithuania, helping out. This is actually really good, because if Lithuania drops out of this, we can all focus elsewhere. Hopefully, though, Brandenburg doesn't collapse in the meantime. So, it's going to be get Lithuania and go save Brandenburg. Luckily, it is a League War, so their enthusiasm should remain pretty high. This is woods, so this might hurt a lot. In fact, just to play this safe, bring some men off of that siege. Though it's looking awfully unnecessary, isn't it? Destroy them. Which is good, because this is a war for battles. It's a superiority war. I could be greedy and just take land from Lithuania in this, because I believe that did ruin our alliance. And it's really tempting to do so. Excellent. Yep, looks like nobody else can join, so this is the League War. The only problem is if I do siege up, it's going to cost me a good chunk in rebel time. There's a lot of people over there. Yeah, I need to free up these troops. Another option is to completely siege down Lithuania and use the war score for that. Because ultimately, what has to happen is religious supremacy. I need 50 war score. That is the priority. Anything else can be achieved later. Alright, Lithuania has no forts after Bratislav, so I gotta go take Bratislav. Occupied by Moldavia? Brandenburg gave this to Moldavia? What? Oh, because Poland doesn't even have an interest in it. Because they were allied, presumably. Or because Poland is a diplomat or something. Yeah, he's a diplomat. So gotta make sure Brandenburg stays with me on this. Lithuania is almost ready to peace out already. I think that's going to be the right move, so I can make sure nobody focuses over here unnecessarily. There's a lot of men over there, but they're taking a ton of attrition. They're going to wear out before I do. I say there's a lot of men, but if I go look at the numbers, that's like equivalent to my army. Oh, and Bavaria is getting sieged down. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The Palatinate claims to fight for land. Those jerks. Who would do that? Who would take such a beautiful cause and corrupt it? Alright, that's quite a bit against Lithuania. Can I just get rid of you? I can. But you won't give me anything. Do I want to take something? Most of my war score, well, a lot of my war score, not most. A lot of it is based on my occupations here in Lithuania. I do have all their forts, or I will shortly, so I could just go carpet siege everything else they have after killing this army. What am I even afraid of? Let's keep my Miltech up even though it's ahead of time. Some of my enemies have it. Upgrade my cannons. I've got a little time to carpet siege because they're running. One of the best things about carpet sieging is actually that you get the vision from the provinces you're sieging, as long as you hold on to them. Oh, beautiful. Things are going pretty well over here, it looks like, without my intervention. Anybody 100%ed over here? It's blockade percent. Is there an easy way to see that? Mines will probably run out of us soon. And Lubeck takes their capital. Oh no. +2 national unrest because my king is cruel. This guy is awful. You know what? He'd make a good general. That's what I think. Actually, not so bad. Not terribly far off, actually. And if I happen to walk away with a whole bunch of Lithuanian land in the end of this, so be it. Oh, they're trying to convert. Can't be having that. Gotta save my Muslim friends. Don't even know where their army is. It's the only reason I'm keeping my men kind of consolidated here. I'm not in another war. Brandenburg embraced the printing press. Good for them. How far are we? It's spreading. It's getting there. The bigger the nation gets, the harder it's going to be to embrace it. That's not good. Might have to make a tryst over there and deal with that myself. I really should start heading that way. As much fun as it is to kick the teeth in of the one ally I've had throughout the entire game, I've got more important things to handle. I'll finish the one siege and then I'll move on over. Okay, I can embrace institution for 1,000 ducats. I am willing to wait since I have no tech that I want to get right now. Bavaria is fully sieged. Mines. Probably get mines out here soon. My allies are doing a fantastic job of just knocking people out of the war. They're not doing a fantastic job of actually defeating the armies, though. So I need to gather my troops in Poland in preparation for an attack. Then again, Brandenburg is terrifying. Nuremberg, you can get the hell out of this war and fund its members. I can't force religion? Actually, I don't care. Get the hell out of here. So Lithuania will probably flail around a bit trying to recover its land. That's fine. They're not going to be able to get their forts back in time to really make a difference. Pretty soon they'll be willing to give me quite a bit. Oh yeah, they'll give me a lot right now. Could force them to release nations. The Golden Horde could go free. If I let the Golden Horde go free, they would just get eaten by Muscovy, sadly. I could release Polotsk, which would give me an opportunity to take them. Smolensk as well. Well, that'd be... These would both be Muscovy food, wouldn't it? No. I want to fund my side, first and foremost. And since I am losing an ally in this, I'd like to take some land. Just as a buffer, you know? It's a friendly buffer. So the wee bit of aggressive expansion. Muscovy will get pissed. I'll continue to not care. Got plenty of admin to core these. I can just raise their autonomy so I don't have to deal with the rebellions. It's fine by me. Annul your Polish treaties, even though it's just access. Never mind. Keep your damn treaties. Thanks for playing, Lithuania. Alright. Lots of autonomy here. Because I'm cruel and I have a heretical wife. Not the best situation, I'll admit, but I'll just give this all autonomy. People should love me. And I'll leave the forts there and move on with my life for now. Looks like they managed to kick people out. Which is great. Well, I'm gonna go siege up mines. Could lose some military power to give Lithuania something. No, I think we're done, Lithuania. Sorry. How goes the war? The war goes very well. It's a pretty small league war, and I have a monopoly on power. I've cultivated good alliances and struck before the Emperor Bavaria could really make much of the league system. And now that Lithuania is out of it, there's really not much to worry about. Brandenburg is not the emperor. Oh, after this, probably. Poland is now considered a great power. Uh-oh. So my concern here is, suddenly, there are two great powers... Oh, we're on the same side, never mind. It's not two great powers against each other, it's two great powers in the same war. Which to me says, we don't have to worry. Oh, that's an army right there. Just gonna go ahead and knock as many lesser powers out of this as possible. And maybe grab a little land for my trouble if I can afford it. Aggressive expansion is, after all, half price. Problem with League War is that it shows superiority, so you never get ticking war score because your shitty allies send suicidal 1 stacks. Wrong! Okay, here's how this works now. So, you see there, I'm not sure if you can make this out, but it says from 27 battles plus 12. I'm gaining ticking war score from that. As long as that is over 10 in my favor, I'm gaining ticking war score. If it was negative 10 in their favor, I would be losing ticking war score. It's no longer about just a number of battles won, it's about the war score gained from the battles. Honestly, one of my favorite changes from the whole Prussia patch. I wonder if I could grab a chunk of land off of this. Certainly wouldn't mind it. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this on lockdown. There is no problem here, and the rebel factions are not growing very fast. Perhaps thanks to the autonomy boost I gave them, but it's pretty important. Why is France paying off Tunis's debt repeatedly? Are they fighting Spain? They're on the Ottoman side. What are you doing, France? Can't believe this, but the Ottomans are actually beating their rebels, their vassal rebels, which is actually good because their diptech is never going to rise again if they keep those. Look at their corruption. The Ottomans are just going to die to their own corruption. Let's see. Institution spread's coming along, albeit slowly because 4 provinces. But some of the ones out here would be getting some good spread. But no. Well, not the ones I just took, obviously. Ah well, I will have to pay some money, but I'm not in a rush, so I'll save up. Alright, what else do we have for... Oh, we got a couple other countries here. That is Utrecht. Oh, mines can go. Mines is done. I'll be having your religion and your money. That's all I really want. Oh, and they converted this back recently too, so they're gonna have a rebellious Catholic province for a while. Good luck! Triers in the war, yes, yes. Praise Wiz. Wiz isn't even working on EU anymore. He's on Stellaris. Alright. Munster is out. How greedy can I be without a coalition? Wow. I can be pretty greedy. Oh, that's not all me though, that's the Prussia. I don't want to give them land, to be honest. How pissed would they be if I actually took this? Not very. No, they're not too greedy. They want to fight the, they apparently have a thing about Poland. I guess they always did. It's not much aggressive expansion, even though it's in the Empire. It's kind of interesting. It is in the Empire, isn't it? One of them's in the Empire. Are you... Okay. Alright, alright. Well, this is about all the land I can get out of this war, because it's the only coastal land, so I might as well grab it. Give greed where greed is due, right? Take all their very large amount of money. Ditch your Austrian treaty. Because screw Austria and Lithuania. Screw them both. And yeah, that's a deal. Got yourself a deal, buddy. Furthermore, one's already Protestant. That's nice. This one, however, has religious zeal until 89, so it was recently converted back. I'll give both of them a load of autonomy, because I don't want to deal with that garbage. Then we'll move on to the next country. Could probably take this too, Utrecht. In Spain, I'll have a reason to attack me. And that gives me CBs in this area, which is something I've been looking for. Bavaria is not feeling so hot about this war anymore, for some reason. Where are the Pope's armies, anyway? Oh, he's got Reformed Zealots. Oh boy, Pope. Pope man. Having some issues out there. So yeah, Lion to the North turned out to be much more pleasant than I anticipated. If only because I was able to get control of the Religious League and then immediately declare war. Alright, Anhalt is out of there. I'm taking the money, I'm taking the war reps, I'm taking your religious freedoms. Rebellions don't look too bad still. Well, I have enough war score. But it's the Religious Leagues who is resisting extra. I think I can afford to turn up speed. Everybody but the Papal State's getting crushed. And I'm in such a good position that I'm willing to go do it myself. Francis just loves to fund these Africans. That's not a tag you don't see much. Tifilot. Okay. Trier, you are Dunzo. Utrecht. Couldn't take you, apparently. But if I did... Okay, that would be over the limit. That would give me a coalition. But I will be forcing that religion, taking your money. And kicking you out of this war. How's that for the Protestant League War? The remainder is the Papal State, who is a pest at best. It looks like otherwise we pretty much won this. So, force religion. Well, I can force religion on Bavaria? It's kind of funny, but then I couldn't do the League War condition. So, religious supremacy. They're not going to like it if I take other things besides religious supremacy. That's kind of funny. Protestant becomes the official faith of the Holy Roman Empire. Lion of the North acquired. They tell us the Evangelical Union is victorious. The war of religion in the Empire has ended in victory for the Evangelical Union. The Emperor has been forced to abdicate, and Protestantism is now the dominant faith in the Empire. Welcome Hermann IV Ludwig von Wittelsbach, Emperor of the Empire and Duke of the Palatinate. Do I think it's possible for a world conquest still? Oh. Honestly, it's early enough. Maybe. But that's not really something I really feel very compelled to do. Patchwise? Oh, I don't know. I do not know. Okay, I gotta get troops over to the new territories in order to see that I can stop the inevitable rebellions, although they don't seem to be really cropping up much. What's my AE like? It's actually not bad. Pretty low across the board. Despite the fact that I made a very large series of acquisitions. And am also eligible for Emperor status. Alright, Protestant Empire happened, missionary strength +1, tolerance to the true faith +1, extra legitimacy, and imperial authority increase. I feel like France and the Ottomans are the few that could pull it off anymore. Ming could probably do it. You gotta bear in mind, a lot of nations that were before much harder because they were not in Europe, not a standard great power, can now keep up in tech. So honestly, I think Ming is in the best position to do a world. One of the best positions. Well, obviously Ottomans are really good, but Ming has so much power right off the start, and if it's a human player, they can manipulate the tech system to stay at modern tech pretty much the whole game. Have I watched Marco Polo? Yes. Yes, I have. I like it a lot. It's gross. 2 ducats a month for 20 years, or the stability. It is awfully expensive. I think the stability is affordable, though. I don't want to lose that much money. Yeah, Season 2 was good. I felt it was much more of a consistent story than Season 1. Demand unlawful territory from the Palatinate. I'm just going to ignore that. I just give you... Which one's the planet? I give you the Empire. And this is how you repay me? Planet scum. Is it Pomerania on the list? Bohemia's opinion. Yes, please. That's something I can do easily. Same dynasty. They've got my dynasty? Check that shit out. Can I claim their throne? You can only claim their throne if you have a royal marriage. The guy who plays Kublai is... Yeah, Kublai is great. And they actually got a guy who looks Mongolian for the role, too. Instead of just... Not only looks he looks like the paintings of Kublai. Well, I have an extra relation. Let's royal marry Bohemia. Now, how much aggressive expansion is it going to give me if I claim Bohemia's throne? Would it make me an elector if I inherited Bohemia? Claiming the throne will result in the person. Yeah. However, if this claimant may get involved in a succession war. Sweden and Austria. Should I do it? This isn't something I do much. Anybody have experience with claiming thrones? Because I've, like, never done it. I never noticed he got my dynasty. Ouch. It's a big hit on relations, apparently. Minus 50 to everyone you have a marriage with. Look this up. I need to play in Europe more. Don't know. I'm really tempted to try it. The people who will be defending him aren't very powerful at all. However, the Emperor is involved here, and they will call in all their allies. I don't know how long the CB lasts. If I wait just a little longer, I might be able to get a French assist on that. So hopefully they don't get a new heir by next year. Hopefully. Meantime, printing press is growing nicely. It's in Gotland, which means it's going to spread across the sea all over the place here. Basically, I'm going to buy it up next time I want to tech up. England got printing press, good for them. Bohemia got it. That war was actually pretty short. I'm still doing cores from parts of it. CB is expiring. Trade conflicts, okay. I'm hoping at the beginning of next year I'll get a one more favor with France and they'll help me fight. Okay, I did not. Where's the French army? What do we got over here? Let's just take a look around here. So all the Inti nations are gathered around here. Portuguese and some Totemist natives, I believe. That's about it. Here's some more Totemists. Looks like we only got Inti and Totemists in this world. Moderately interesting. Come on, every 2 years. It's gotta be sometime soon. At least my aggressive expansion's going away in the meantime. There's my 10th favor. France will help me claim the throne of Bohemia. As will Brandenburg. Let's do it. Where are all the Palatinate allies? Should be called in, right? Hope I didn't waste those favors. Getting part of my army over here to anticipate the Smolenskian uprising. Where are the Palatinus allies? Was there a lot of overlap? That must have been it. Unless their allies ditched them. No? I severely overestimated the amount of strength I would need for this. Ah well. Now, tell me, game. Yep, there's going to be some aggressive expansion, but it's not going to be that bad, actually. Not terrible. I'll be having that union, though. This guy's old. I'm gonna replace him with the event guy that was half price. You know what helps with sieges? If you actually use a navy. How is France getting kicked out? Kicked back. Come on, France. You're better than that. The guy I just hired died. Well, I can hire on the same guy again. Or I could go for a statesman. No, it's a diplomat. Most likely aggressive expansion reduction, right? Yeah, I want me some of that. I'd also really like to get a little more power out of you guys. I haven't been doing this. I gotta take advantage of the nobility more. Free access to better relations over time when you're blobbing away is really quite nice if you don't like to juggle coalitions, or if you don't know how. Okay, you guys gonna rise up or not? What's your deal? I'm just gonna back off to encourage it. France, your reluctance to kick out the Bohemians is baffling. But hey, you're taking the pressure off of Brandenburg and I, so I'm fine with it. And the Pope excommunicated France. Wow. There they are, and they're in a fort, so I can just walk on in. Thought the HRA would have learned its lesson after the League War. But nope. They're still resisting me. That was Brandenburg, not acquired Pomerania. Polotskian separatists. They're not too big a deal. This army can be redirected. Frankfurt, my friend. Free city of Frankfurt. You have no right to be here. Frankly, I'd rather enforce your religion. You know what? I will be having both of these. You just sit on that for a while. Think about what you've done. Oh, finally. Wait, no. Our heir is cruel too? No. Why? What could possibly be construed as cruel about what I'm doing? Garrison size, that'll be useful somehow, maybe. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna win this battle. Probably. No, I'm not gonna win this battle. Gotta say, the France is much weaker than they look. Well, they're not pulling their weight that much. Oh, here they are. They're tackling the Palatinate. doing a proper siege. I'm glad that the Brandenburg doesn't want much of Bohemia, considering I plan to take all of it. Ugh. Come on, Brandenburg. Wow. I actually didn't think that would work that well. 6,000 less troops and they still won. Free city of give me money. I actually do need stuff off of you. The aggressive expansion is absurd, so you get to live. Trade and money. Give it to me. Interesting path to choose, but alright. Frankfurt. We've had this discussion already. My religion. Oh, okay, you can keep some of the money. Yeah, the tooltips hide the X in the check. They're slightly transparent, which is why what I was looking at. So you'll be Protestant, you'll give me your money, and I'll get a cut of your income. Poland will help me. That's okay. The only reason I would do that is to declare war on Lithuania again, and I don't think I'm going to have a truce up with them anytime real soon. I love that France is carpet sieging. It's also kind of terrifying that the AI can do that now. Alright, let's go take out the allies here. The remnant. I was about to break their alliance with Bohemia. It would give me prestige, I suppose. Guess it doesn't hurt. Alright, that institution's starting to get a lot cheaper. Good. What's my cap on admin? 78. Okay, we're getting close to that. I don't want to buy tech. Hamburg could like me more. Who's Hamburg? That's these guys. Well, the only reason I could see that mattering is if they would be vassalized, and they're in the Empire and a free city, so that's not going to happen. So I don't care if they like me. I'll be taking the small amount of diplomatic power. Okay, I am out of... Well, it went up. But I am pretty much out of admin space. So I'm going to go ahead and embrace the institution. Waiting this long has saved me a couple hundred ducats. And there goes my penalties. So now I gotta spend that admin. And I'm ahead of time again. Protestant zealots in mines, which is funny because they're Protestant. Well, I lost a general. That's fine. I have no terrible need for it. Alright, I can enforce my demands right now, but I choose not to because I want more money and I'm greedy. Someone's got to pay for my printing press. Currently I border Castile now. Oh, they conquered Frisia. Well, an assault on Castile wouldn't be so bad, except for they're allied with Portugal, England, and Austria. Scrap that Austrian or Palatinate alliance wherever I can, just to strip the Emperor of his cronies. Sweet. Got some Milan going on. Naval race versus Castile, more than 50 ships. More than 49 ships. Apparently they're losing ships. That's pretty much at my force limit, so... Oh, it's gone. Oh, God. Alright, Castile fell under union with France. So I have the option here. I could contest it and have a terrible time fighting over territory that I don't care about. Or I could just stick to my Baltic provinces and just let them have it. And I'm going to do that. Congratulations, France, you're the owner of a proud new Castile with 27% liberty desire. Good luck, buddy. That said, that does give me the opportunity to select a new rival once this war is over. This is not owned by an estate. There's no special modifiers. Castile revolt? Well, if they do, that's fine. And tax is probably my best bet. Besides, admin is probably the best monarch point. Frisian separatists are sailing to Asturias, because that's a good plan. Alright, Hessa's out of this. War reps, trade power, money. What else is left? Not much. I could revoke a imperial reform. But I don't really see the point. I'll just take his money and his alliances. How better to cripple an emperor? Now that I'm no longer at war with the Emperor, I can't freely move about the Empire. But that's okay. Luckily for them, their Protestant zealots are going to convert this land for them. And mines. And I got my right to attack Muscovy again. That is a sizable Uzbek. And a doomed Ottomans with 8 diptech and 4.98 corruption. Oldenburg's gonna revolt. I should get an army up there. Neither has a fort, so I have to be proactive. Let's get a general from the armies. Gotta love that shock value. Oh, there we go. These guys are done. War reps, trade power. What, you're already processing? No, no, you're not. You should be thanking me. I'm giving you eligibility for emperorship. You're welcome. All right, Bohemia. I believe you're all that's left. Get off of my throne. And give me a sizable cut of your giant wallet. Actually look at what the aggressive expansion was going to be. But it's actually manageable. So AE for claiming throne doesn't seem to be that bad. Oh, I know you're upset now. But you'll get used to the idea. Why did I lose my access to Poland? I still have it. What's the problem? This guy just doesn't want a path that way. That's fine. You go whatever way you want, big guy. In the meantime, I'm going to work on making Bohemia forget about its woes. So rivals. I love Lithuania as a rival. Certainly wouldn't be bad. Just think about this in terms of France. They hate the Ottomans. Well, I want to keep France, so I'm going to hate the Ottomans too. We've got one more. Poland and Brandenburg seem like decent choices. If only because I need to kill them. Lithuania, sadly, is not even on the list for some reason. So my remaining goal, in case it's unclear, is to take the entire Baltic coast. For the achievement, Sweden is not overpowered. The League Wars were the hard part. So once that's done, unless there's something else in this campaign that looks enticing, then I'll probably just end the campaign with that. Austria has rivaled me. Oh, that's perfect. I can rival them right back. Oh, I already rivaled them. Well then. Poland is awfully tempting. You know what? Would Poland help me right now against Muscovy? They would. what I want to do is attack Muscovy and have Lithuania and Poland help me, and then attack Lithuania in the meantime, which leaves Poland out of the equation. So I'm going to keep Poland now. I'll accept my 2 fewer rivals penalty, and then I'll rival, well, the fact that Brandenburg's allied with France currently is what's stopping me from going after them, especially now that France has Castile. Didn't think I sent 2 armies here, but apparently I did. Hopefully I'm big enough now that I get 1 a year with France. Nope. It's going to take a while to... I really didn't need them for that Bohemian War. Oh well. Got another idea group. Not terribly diplomatically gifted. We'll be okay, admin and dip. Admin, okay, and then dip will be good after my current king dies. Have a bigger army than France. That's how it feels, too. We really weren't punching as hard as France usually punches. Could I pay someone's debt off? They have no debt. They have no debt. Surely somebody's got debt. Surely somebody's got 1,000 debt. I could pay off Vijayanagar's debt. That's an achievement. There we go, AAA credit. And now I have the benefit of not having to do it again. So, Polotskins are going to come back. See, does Muscovy have 13 tech? And they don't. I don't plan to. Yeah, everybody's behind me that I want to attack. You know who I really want to attack? Lithuania doesn't have anything I need. They're just a way to gain power. Really, who I want to attack is Poland. So you know what? I am going to rival them. Let's not pussyfoot around this. Win a war with at least 1 million dead on both sides. Yep, that's a nasty one. I'm sure there's going to be some Ottoman War in my future. Maybe not this campaign, but an Ottoman War. Oh look, a sea beyond Poland. Brandenburg will help. What's cool about this is I keep Brandenburg busy and he doesn't expand. Which for the column of the New World, just random New World. One of the tiles is just a big wall in the middle with a tiny strait that lets people through. Who is Corfu? Corfu is an island nation. The core is gone now. But it's this island. It starts as a vassal of Venice, I think. Yeah, Bohemia will get over it. They'll be fine. Now, Oldenburg could do with you popping out at me. Get off the province to make sure they're not discouraged. Yeah, that printing press spreads fast once you embrace it. Look at 0.5 on top of all the other bonuses it gets. And it's spreading into Muscovy. Why? Adjacent province has printing press. Oh, that's colonialism I'm thinking of. Which won't spread into Muscovy because they don't like me. Colonialism is brutal if you don't have friends next to you. Muscovy's tech penalty must be astronomical. Actually, I can tell you about what it is. It's about 75. It would actually be 80. Would it be 81? 50, 60, 70, 71. Alright, that's a good idea. Diplomatic trade and influence are my favorites. If I'm not doing exploration. Espionage is something I never do. You know, if you take espionage, you could debase currency and just get money from it. You can make claims like crazy, too. Or you could just take trade and make lots of trade money. Which I am currently doing an okay amount of. I am still behind in DivTech though. So catch up a little there. Actually, I had a military by with my admin. Yeah, so spending that admin on more cores. Okay. Livonian Separatists. Ah, I finished up my military ideas, didn't I? Got that extra force limit. And I'm making a good chunk of cash, so let's pump out some more Swedes. Let's drop them in Viborg. That's a good start. Do I still have a royal marriage with Poland? No, but we did break our truce. Did they break the royal marriage off with me? Does the AI do that now? Well, regardless, this is probably the appropriate time to attack Muscovy for more land. Need another 220 development so I can get my empire status. Gonna have to bump the autonomy here too, again. Wait, Norway's capital isn't here? Where's Norway's capital? Norway's in the New World. New World, Norway. Which is full of absolutely trash provinces. Good luck with that, Norway. Wow. It's worse than the regular New World. Good margin. Okay, seriously, these Oldenburgian separatists need to rise up sometime. No, I'm taking a disadvantage here, but I just don't care. I have military superiority. King of Salzburg has a very old king with no heir. And no royal marriages. So if I ally him, he'll probably want to royal marry me. If he dies, I'll get a union. Otherwise, I can just cut off the alliance because it's his marriage. The royal marriage dies with him, and I don't really lose anything out of it after that. So, die, please. There we go. What's funny is the Salzburg Union is actually terrible. I'm just gonna lock up a diplomatic relation for a long time. If I'm lucky, I'll just inherit him. There's some funny mechanics around that. I don't necessarily understand how they work. What are you doing? Splitting off units like crazy. Well, let's take some Muscovite land. I think he was splitting those off because he was taking attrition here. No use for missionaries? Nope. All provinces that have been converted. Splat. So many messages about Austria paying off people's debts. Was that their only fort? Oh, they're going over here. Oh, managed to get one of mine. really don't need the prestige. Nope, nope, nope. Ugh. I don't have the forces back home to deal with Spawna. Screw it. He's not hiding in his mountain, which is nice. Hopefully he doesn't have any additional forts on top of that. Clergy doesn't have a lot of power, so yeah, give them a little something something. I might want to give them more power. Perhaps a good advisor. Let's get a theologian, demand some admin power. Hesitant to do the same to the nobility. Maybe I should be less frugal about demanding 50 points in the options there. Or less frugal. Did I say more frugal? Alright, so what am I taking in this war? Probably this region. Moscow area, at least. So this off Lithuania for sure. Zev, I want. These are part of yeah, let's just go down this way. That's all I can get. Unless I want like a little land up there, and I just don't really care. I'd rather take their money. And revoke their cores on me. Whoop. Okay, he's diving into this, but it doesn't look like he's doing very well, despite the fact that it counts as me attacking in the mountains. Well, that's why. He's got more men. Not enough more men, but he's got them. Does he actually have land left? I don't think he does. He's got some. Oh, he's got vassals. What he's got? Or he's got a single province down here. Okay. Well, give it another month or two, and I'll be good to go on that. Alright, there we go. Thanks, Ottomans. Muscovy, wherever you are. What do we got for rebels? Kazani. And he made Circassia a march for that. What? Oh, to reduce their liberty desire, probably. Does that reduce your liberty desire? I don't actually know. Nobility wants more land. Oh, Lithuania just got colonialism. Absolutely brutal. Really doesn't spread too fast, does it? To most of the world. Ming's got Renaissance. Somehow. Wonder if somebody's got a colony out there. Ability wants some land. What do I give him? This'll do. Whatever. Whatever. I think this fort can go. Anybody want some cash? Austria's just giving it away. Can you imagine the Swedes' reaction? Or the Vijayanagar's reaction when this like ship just loaded with cash sails their way and goes, "Hi, we're from Sweden. Here's enough to pay off your crushing debt. Have a nice day." So close to being able to declare myself an empire. Tempted to just go for it with Poland before Brandenburg tries to do the same thing. I doubt their combined might could do much of anything to me. Poland's going to be a lot stronger than Lithuania militarily. But combined with Brandenburg, I don't think that's going to actually be a problem. I'll let the Muscovite separatists rise up and then deal with them. I have military access to Poland still? Oh, God. My king is malevolent. This is not a good... I'm going to go ahead and argue this is my worst king. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Luckily, I fight real well. One of my generals got infantry combat ability. Alright. Poland's great power. Good for them. Oh, France hasn't embraced printing press yet? That's right, it started way up here, so it's gonna take its time. Swedish ideas are hard for foreigners to understand. You know how it is. Salzburg guys just won't die. I don't even really want a union over him. I just kind of want to play with the mechanic. Because I have so few chances. When I do Switzerland, I'm going to really enjoy doing that. Does Austria have any money left? They're just throwing it at people. It's like they really want to be emperor, but they can't. Because big boy Palatinate too strong. So let's just see how many troops they have. They're going to be inferior troops, but they are still troops. Lithuania, 32,000. Poland, 37,000. Okay. So combined, they can about match what I've got. Of course, I could always just make another stack of Swedes. Corruption's hurting though. It'll mostly be gone soon. More Swedes. I should also throw some dip at it and make them accepted cultures. The Muscovites. What was that again here? Really, Muscovites only 4%. Now that number's got to shoot up after my cores finish. It's a lot of men, but I don't care. Swedish power. Holy crap. Swedish power indeed. Ouch. Events are mean, man. Just one more. Over the one I didn't have a claim on. It's a whole new decent state, too, that I can state up. It's going to rebel soon, by the way. Should probably be aware of that. Let us cleanse the heresy. I'm not going to make Lithuania co-belligerent, but I will try to knock them out of the war and break their alliance. I'm going to take as much off of Poland as I can instead. Eye on the prize. I wonder if I can get Aragon not to join. improving relations with them a lot. I could ally them. Then I'd have the entire Latin West as my alliance, except for Portugal, but they're busy elsewhere. Yeah, you know what? Let's see what that does. So, Aragon feels that they have negative 20 reasons to join this war. So how would that improve if I allied them? Still negative 20. That's not much. Oh, it's attitude towards enemies. So allies worth negative 20? Just let the month tick. Yeah, it's really not worth it. I'll keep the alliance, because I don't really need to avoid doing so. But they won't... Well, no. It doesn't matter, because they're going to turn on me. Here. So, whatever. Bohemia's got some claims. Is it claims or cores? It's claims. Well, maybe I'll give them a couple. Alright, let's do this, and then I am calling it a night. Perfect timing, because they're at war. Let's cleanse some heresy, yo! So, Vilna... So I'm gonna just dogpile on Lithuania first. If I can get so much as a white piece out of them, I'll be fine. Their army went west, so I can kind of afford to just stick close here. Whoa! Brandenburg just got stack wiped. And they want more. Jesus, Brandenburg. Freaking monster, look at this. I mean, he backed off, but he was winning. Okay, I've almost got Lithuania into white peace already. I'm just gonna siege up a few more provinces. See what I can make of it. Okay, I can white piece them out of it. In order to get them to... Yeah, let's make this simple. Let's white piece. But then again, I like being greedy. I want to break their alliances. And I can do it pretty easily, so let's go ahead and do so. want them out of this before Aragon arrives. They're folding like paper. $61 war score on them already. Let's get rid of their Polish treaty. Revoke their claims on me. I can't get much more out of them. A couple hundred ducats, that's fine. Most importantly, their treaty broke. Send these troops this way. Let's actually head one of these back to handle Tver. My general died. Guess it's not so bad using military points. Especially since I have pretty decent army tradition. You'll do. I should be taking this land up here because I don't want Brandenburg claiming it. Southern stuff's all theirs, but the coastline is mine. So in theory, I'm at war with Aragon, but I haven't seen anything of them. I assume they're going to have naval superiority over me, so that's a bit of a threat. That's a nice option, but no, I don't want to fight rebels right now. Come on, Brandenburg. There we go. Get him. So how badly does Brandenburg want this land? He wants it pretty badly. Probably so we can form Prussia. It's probably somewhat coded for that. Me, however, this is what I want. Brandenburg might not like it. There's going to be a lot of aggressive expansion, but I think that'll be fine. Nope, there's Aragon. It's a little scary. But one at a time, I suppose. Brandenburg, you terrify me. I gotta fight them, too. That or get into a war and surrender their lands, which would be delightful. But their lands would have to be sieged in that case. I guess I don't want those grouping up, do I? So Highlands, who's getting there first? Probably them. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'll just pile in. Hope for the best. The best! I will stack up his second army too. Why can you not go there, but you can? Oh, I didn't expect to catch him there. Brandenburg will bail me out though. I'm like a too big to fail bank. got them on demands. Let's see if I can get them to see the light. Ooh, tactics advantage. If I felt like I needed it, I would take that right now, but I want to save the mill points. Not really sure why I need to, but I feel like I should. Brandenburg hunting down what's left of Aragon's army. What a disaster it must be for them. Sverre still hasn't revolted. Come on, guys. If they want to abandon ship, that's fine by me. Oh, that's right, they got their vassal here. They're going somewhere. Not sure where. They're going. If I have to, I'll slow down this war. Till it's good and done. Salzburg guy just won't die. Oh, jeez. Disadvantaged by 10, and he's just diving in with full confidence and winning easily. I have to fight these people. Theodoro lives, yes. Yes, they do. Alright, they're here in reason now. And they'll give me everything I want. A lot of people are going to be pissed at me, but I don't care so much as I want it. Alright, That's the deal. Thanks, Poland. Hopefully you hear my assertion that Sweden is not overpowered. Can you walk from Memel to Lativa? I assume so, because this is a land connection. Damn straight they can't form Prussia. I'm not giving them Danzig. They're probably gonna get pissed at me. Well, I would have expected them to be pissed at me, because I took land they really wanted. There they are. There's my little buddies. Kill them all. See, I'm not so much concerned about them being Space Marines as I am about them being allied to the French. The French who own Castile. So I'm just going to have to blob until I can take them. Unless I can split them up into separate wars. If I could get just like a Palatinate-Brandenburg war, I could take it. Pretty sure about that. Meantime, I've got some aggressive expansion to work off. Lithuania is attacking Muscovy. Monsters. I wonder, would you vassalize? No, they're an elector. So is Bohemia. Who is voting for me? Because essentially I am the elector. Wonder if I could become emperor. God, if I could break the French Brandenburg alliance, it'd be amazing. There's really no force that can stand up to them, aside from me. And currently the three of us are allies. So what I'm going to need to do is bring one of them into a war, and then declare on the other while that one is wrapped up in the war. Oh, I'm getting more favors with France. I can do this now. That is perfect. So all I have to do is get France wrapped up in a war. that they'll be interested in. Like fighting the Ottomans. Have them go off and fight the Ottomans, and then I turn around and hit Brandenburg in the back. And all is, the Palatinate would ally me? Are you kidding me? After all I did to them? They know what's good for them. I mean, it did make them the Emperor. I guess it's not all I did to them. It's, yeah, it mostly helped them. Whoa, Tyrone exploded. What happened here? He got in a war with England. Well then. It probably, how'd that happen? I'm surprised England didn't take more land out of it. Huh. Cool. Okay, so yeah, that's the plan. Drag France into a war? Like with England or something? Someone? Something that won't be won quickly. Actually, I can determine when it's won. I found the war leader. And then turn on Brandenburg. The key to that is dissolving the alliance with Brandenburg. And being prepared to face them. Apparently I can only rival England and Castile. Or, France. Well, it's gonna be England. I'd rather French Castile remain my ally than Brandenburg. He does have a walking path all the way in, after all. It'll be very easy for the French and the Castilians to get into this war. But, aggressive expansion. With the Catholics, at least. Okay, so I'm gonna go have some dinner because I haven't done that yet, and I'll probably be back on tomorrow night or the Tuesday night and finish this off because I see this coming to a conclusion quickly. Have a good night, everyone.